why you got the big Drake and I have nothing? I have nothing. Nothing. Huh? Oh shit, that coffee's good. Oh shit, that coffee's good. Ooh la la. This coffee is very, very good. Couleur café.
Hello.
Greetings.
So I have none. Wow. Wow. No hit. No hit rating.
Good luck, friend.
I am listening.
Emblem of Triumph. How much? None. Oof. Wow. Damn it.
Hello.
Conquest. I mean, I have 11. I think you get one per boss, right? Or something like that. Ooh, that belt. It's 28. Yeah, that belt. Wow. My gear is so fucking bad. Oh, wow. Yeah, this is the one I want. Oh. Oh, uh. Holy schmackaroni. What? 19 adolescents. Holy schnitzel. Wait, what? Hit 75, crit 93. Wow, 157. Really? Attack power. Crit. Wow, that mace is impressive. Holy shit. Then I need to get shit moving. I really need to get shit moving. What? Why are you... Why is there a whale? What the hell is wrong with you? What the hell is wrong with you? Wow. All right. All right. There is a. Here. The man who killed WoW.
Interviewing Tiny Violin, the fifth horseman on Classic WoW. He already made history. He did. He's made history.
7-11. The day the earth stood still. The day that 30...
Oh, it was.
36 very brave hardcore champions were killed in what can only be called an act of hardcore terrorism. Chat, today we have the opportunity to sit down with one of Classic WoW's biggest villains. The man that recently wiped an entire 40-man hardcore raid roster, Tiny Violin. First off, Mr. Tiny Violin, thank you for making the time for this interview. We've been trying to set this up for a couple days. I know you've got a very busy work schedule. How was your day at work today?
It was good. Before we start, though, I'd like to give you a brief introduction for those people out there who don't know me.
Okay.
Please, okay.
Here we go.
So, in Classic,
Yeah, this one was an inside job, too, by the way.
was wronged out of Scarab Lord and ATS.
Wait, what?
So, in Classic, I was wronged out of Scarab Lord and ATS.
There it is. That's right.
I then created 16 accounts.
So this is the villain backstory.
As an intended Blizzard mechanic.
No, it's not. Kevin Jordan literally didn't even know that the buffs were dispellable. He literally said it wasn't. The world buffs, he said they weren't, but that's fine. It's fine. But just to clarify.
Saw him, I then played with a Blizzard employee named Wolfjob, so he confirmed I was a driving factor in Chrono Boon. So anyone who likes Chrono Boon has me to thank for it. After Classic, I kept playing Vanilla since it's my favorite expansion, private servers, Seasons of Mastery, and eventually I found Hardcore.
Yeah, he wasn't dispelling. It wasn't about the buffs. It was about sending a message.
To 60 in Hardcore, and I played with HG Elite for about a year. I made friends with a lot of people in the guild, and I was one of the reasons they got so far. Without me, Locks weren't putting up curses, there was no Fairy Fire, there was no IEA. Some warriors...
How the fuck do these people not know how to play the game? It's a one-button game.
Weren't even sundering.
Warriors were... What the fuck is going... How are these people... Bro, I don't even feel bad anymore. How do you fuck this up?
After every raid, I did a log review, and I helped warriors and mages with their rotation. I mean, the mages didn't even know how Ignite mechanics even worked. And after raids, I played Scriblio with them. I made a lot of friends in the guild. But eventually I began to see some corruption within the guild. So the rules at the start were...
Oh, fuck. So the guild was corrupt?
Much, much more strict. You couldn't use non-hardcore tunes for help. For example, you can't use a non-hardcore priest for mind control for sun buff. Some of my friends got
the sun buff is the war chief's blessing.
Booted early on for this exact reason. But once AQ-Nax came into the question, more and more people showed up with Ren buff, but they actually refused to explain how they got it. So I actually learned...
So he thinks that, because, and also like Tiny Violin, remember his specialty is world buffs. That's like his area. You know, like whenever they bring in, you know, there's like a TLC documentary about something like some pizzeria in New York, and they bring in like a fat guy with a mustache, and his title is cheese, like 1700s cheese expert. Well, this guy here is classic World of Warcraft world buffs expert. So he would know more than anybody else.
A lot of them had actually died, and they just altered their add-ons to keep playing. The rules were different for different people. So I brought up the Bren buff issue in Discord, and the response from leadership was a hardcore server soon. On top of this, the loot was
I mean, realistically, they can't... Like, you can't micromanage what people do outside of raid time, and you can only control, like, What are they gonna say? What are they gonna do if somebody got the Rend Blackhand buff? Like, like, how can you like realistically arbitrate this?
Becoming very corrupt. There's leaked audio of Loot Council just stating, I want these items and taking it. The same players who didn't even understand Ignite.
There's leaked audio. Where is it? but okay.
Mechanics were in charge of this loot council. So tension in H Elite was getting high. People were unhappy. I would call out bad players in Discord, and people would praise me. Others would hate me. It became polarizing.
Man. We used to have a rule back in the old days that every single night that I would raid lead, someone would quit the guild. It was like a quota.
Eventually, I realized the true spirit of vanilla hardcore was lost, and we weren't doing an official hardcore run. None of this would have been possible on an actual hardcore server.
That's true.
Since majority of the guild had actually cheated. I started warning my friends that Judgment Day was near, and I was looking to put
That's smart. Judgment Day.
the stop to what I thought was fake hardcore.
Yeah.
I actually
That makes sense.
messaged all my friends and told them beforehand there would be an incident in tonight's snacks.
So
And I actually do have proof of people that were warned. Maybe they didn't believe me, but I can show you off stream some screenshots.
So did he tell him, like, don't come to school today? Is that pretty much what he said? Oh my god.
After the wipe, a lot of people were relieved. I got some thank you and I got some death threats. But the corruption
He
didn't
said they were relieved. That's the best part about it. Finally, we've been released from this torment.
stop there. After a lot of the HC characters died, they
Yeah.
started entering BGs. They actually died again since the game was over for them. But then Dell had a change of heart and decided to go back into KT. So these people actually told him that they went into BGs and died, but he just brushed it off and just said he wanted to go back into Nax. Like,
Okay.
this was my problem with the situation. It was truly never hardcore. It was a fake accomplishment the entire time.
Well, of course it is, because it's not an accomplishment to begin with, but okay, sure. I mean, that's my perspective on this shit, bro. This game's a joke. It's a one-button game with one-button bosses. Who cares? But, alright.
Okay, let's unpackage all of that. We're going to do that over the course of this interview. Thank you for showing up once again.
Uh-huh.
Over the last 2 or 3 days, I've seen people dismiss your behavior as you're a depressed, hate-filled, basement-dwelling psychopath. Would you say any of that is true as a starter question?
Oh, not at all. I'm like the happiest person ever.
I would be too if I was him. Bro, like, I saw his channel today, he had 600 viewers. Bro, like, you run an ad at 600 viewers, you make money. You make like over $100. I was never happier in my life than whenever I was griefing people. The one thing that could always bring me joy was somebody else's lack of it. No, I understand this very well.
I love playing vanilla WoW, and I have a blast
It's
doing it.
magic.
Okay. I've also seen people calling you the Osama bin Laden of hardcore community, and that you're a terrorist.
No, 9/11.
What's your response to that?
I don't think so. Like,
I mean, he's basically Osama bin Laden. Yeah, I think that, you know, it's kind of the same thing, right? I mean, it's got to be kind of close, right? This is kind of like, it's basically, yeah.
I was really helpful with the community. Like I mentioned earlier, like I would help them with like log reviews. I was really helpful with the community. I don't know why they would call me a terrorist.
Okay.
As I've said, I don't think he's like a terrorist, so I think he's like a farmer, right? Or like a livestock farmer, where like you raise cattle up and you slaughter them. That's what it's really like.
This was not an accident. You were memeing a little bit. You were joking around when you made the comments about being in the wrong corner. This was intentional, yeah?
So, like, even though this is clearly not a grief, but the problem is everyone would try to mass report me. So, in my best interest, I had to pretend it was the wrong corner. But Judgment Day was coming, and I talked to a few people I trusted the most, and I had to play it off as a raid accident. But at the end of the day, this was Judgment Day.
So it wasn't really a grief, and this is actually a very good point that he brings up. He wasn't really griefing them. It was just simply Judgment Day. So, I mean, is that griefing? Well, no. I mean, that's in real life. life. Are they griefing people? No. They're two different things. It's a good point.
Okay, so just to be clear, considering it was Judgment Day, this was not an accident. Judgment Day was premeditated.
Well, it's not griefing. It was just simply, like I said, Judgment Day.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay.
That makes
Oh,
sense.
yeah, griefing, that
Right, because it's just like because griefing
Is bad.
I mean, is God griefing on Judgment Day? No, that's what he does.
word has got a lot of nuance to it. I'm not sure how to define it. I'm sure the word griefing is terminologically in the eye of the beholder. But prior to this raid, you knew that you were going to do this.
So I like to give you an analogy. So like, like killing a killer. Is it really a bad thing if you kill another killer?
Man, that's a deep one. Yeah, now we're talking the ethics of death sentence. You said that other people knew in this raid.
That's a very good fucking point. That's it, an eye for an eye, brother. Is it? Yep, there it is. Because it's not griefing. It was just Judgment Day. It was like it was something that just needed to happen. It doesn't really matter who did it. It matters that it happened.
That Judgment Day was going to happen. Is that true?
Yeah, exactly. Like I said, I can show you screenshots off stream. I warned my friends in the raid that I don't know if they believed me or.
A small violin played the sad song in the hall from Nax Ramus. Horseman massacre. Wrong corner. Every man's dead. Never return to life. Stone drink cannot save you. Careful from the yellow light.
Not, but they were warned beforehand.
Okay, and so the people that were warned, were these people that you were friends with or that had been kind to you, or did you... How did these people figure out
Yeah,
that
he told
this
them
was
not to
going
go to school that day.
Yeah. They were just like they were good players. We had a kind of a similar mindset. We wanted to min-max our characters. We wanted to do well. They were just like cool people that I like genuinely enjoyed hanging around.
Okay, and you're not comfortable saying any of these names publicly right now, but you'll show me afterwards?
Yeah, absolutely.
I mean, you don't want to give away that you're co-conspirators. I mean, that's going to make you look bad. Yeah, first rule of Fight Club.
Okay. Do you think any of these people you told were sort of on your side and that they were happy that Judgment Day was going to happen? Or were they like, hey, bro, I hope that Judgment Day does not happen? What was their take?
Honestly, I think they were relieved. Like, there was a lot of issues with the guild.
Because if you live in a world full of sin, and sin is all around you, and you're forced to live in sin, there must be a time where you know that Judgment Day is coming. You offer your body up to God.
Oh, man.
And say, God, please save me.
This is the plot of Final Fantasy X. Sin is coming and you're giving your body. Yeah, this is...
In whatever way you deem necessary.
With the cheating, people weren't happy about that. The favoritism, how some people got special treatment. Like, how can this person do this, but it's not okay for the rest of the community? The loot was super corrupt. Yeah. Basically, like, I guess it might have been mixed feelings for them. Like, at the end of the day, like, they understood why it was done. Like, I believe that they understood.
Well, that's the thing, right? It's the Old Testament. Like, let's be honest. God is a dick. He's a much bigger asshole than Satan is. But you have to understand that it's part of his plan.
Needed to be done. Like, I'll give you an example. A hunter got Badge of the Swarm Guard. He got the choker from AQ40 and Badge of the Swarm Guard. Like, the loot was like completely fucked. Like, I'll just leave it at that.
Okay, so you would say...
I don't think that's a big deal. Like, Badge of the Swarm Guard, who cares? The game's so easy, you're gonna kill every boss in 20 seconds anyway.
The reason why Judgment Day was necessary is because of corruption within the hardcore elite community and also selective enforcement of the hardcore rules. Is that pretty much why Judgment Day was necessary for in your mind?
Absolutely. It was ruining the spirit of vanilla.
There it is.
It's not real hardcore.
It is now.
Okay. Switching topic here for a minute. Okay, I'll let you go ahead if you have something
Like, these players would not survive on a real hardcore server.
Uh-oh. So this is like, again, this is like, so he's saying like natural selection.
Yep.
When did he first get the idea to do Judgment Day? Was it the full year?
Let me ask you this. I've seen some screenshots floating around of Team Muggsy giving you some information regarding this event happening.
Yeah.
To what degree is Team Muggsy involved in this?
So, Team Muggsy was saying a lot of things, like playing flashbang sounds, and he got mad I didn't give him credit. But if you look at the timestamp, he was messaging me 5 minutes before pull. Like, he just wanted his 15 minutes of fame.
Oh, so you're saying Team Muggsy was sort of like...
So people were saying that Team Muggsy was the actual mastermind, but no, he wasn't the mastermind. Tiny Violin was the actual mastermind, and Team Muggsy was just trying to coattail onto there.
Latching on to Judgment Day after it had already been planned.
Oh, absolutely. Like, someone obviously told him it was about to happen. And so while the raid leader was explaining the fight, he was messaging me on Discord. So, like, he like, the stuff he was saying, like the flashbang and stuff, like, the outcome would have been the same, regardless whether...
He says, I think they will trip out when my mob is in the middle of Mal, but whatever, this is the best strat. If you have threat, it will look very normal. They will be very focused on Thane. So taunt, count to 5, move to Thane. Do I stand on Thane? Just be near the stack. Man, they're gonna be so choked. This is gonna be amazing.
Whether he messaged me or not.
Okay, I just want to double back for one moment real fast. I'm stepping away from Team Muggsy. So, you said you've been playing in Hardcore Elite for how long? 6 months or so?
Yeah, over 6 months.
Okay, and
so
when
of a
you
year.
first entered the Hardcore Elite community, was Judgment Day your intention, or did you just feel like it needed to happen after things you had experienced after already being in the community?
Oh, no, God, no. Like, when I first joined, like, I'm just a vanilla WoW enjoyer.
So he was a good boy, a honest, just God-fearing, American Christian world buff dispeller that had no bad intentions. But when he saw the evil and the sin in the soul of this community, he knew that there had to be divine retribution. All it takes is one bad buff.
Like I said, it's my favorite expansion. I love WoW. It's just all these things started to happen, and I just, like I said, I just started to realize, like, it wasn't real hardcore. Like, I made friends, and I still plan on playing with some of these people in you know, the next iteration, whether it's Psalm 2 or you know, official hardcore. But I just started realizing that this wasn't really hardcore. Like, these achievements and accomplishments were meaningless.
Now, let me ask you this. I've seen rumors swirling around that you were actually financially incentivized to carry out and execute Judgment Day. People are pointing to you receiving a bunch of, I don't know, maybe like 300 gifted subs or so after Judgment Day had been executed. Were you
Well, I don't think that he was paid off for it. I just think people were happy that it happened. I don't think he was paid off. No way. Sorry, it was an ant that got on my monitor. I had to cut him in half with the scissors. But we got him. It's good.
Paid off by someone to do this?
No, I did this because they were ruining the spirit of hardcore and vanilla. Like what they were doing was not right. I even told people not to give me subs because it was never about the money. Like I've been streaming for years. I'm not a nobody. I'm a small to medium-sized Twitch streamer. And I'll give you an example of someone like Crix. For someone like Crix to say I'm a nobody is false. It's never been about getting popular. I actually used to like Crix, and I watched his streams, but the guy is going around all over social media. I see him on Reddit, on YouTube videos, every Twitch chat that talks about me. I don't know what I did to him. Maybe he voted for Joe Biden or something and I offended him, but he's going around saying I had no followers before. He's saying I was a nobody. In reality, I already had a decent following. I was a small to medium streamer. Usually had...
Let's see. Apparently, he was on a spider web. I didn't even know this, but I had a spider in my, he's been living in my monitor. He's dead now. I mean, the thing is, like, he streamed kind of regularly, and he streamed apparently more in April 2021. And I feel like, yeah, I mean, 20 viewers, that's pretty good. And you can see, look at the titles. Death equals Petri. Death equals Petri. Death equals Petri. Nax GDKP diaper run. Let's read some of these some more of these titles here. Do we have any other titles? So you can see how he began to get disillusioned. You see how this is? And it was somewhere, like maybe it wasn't 6 months, because he put death equals delete, but then something happened where it was death equals Petri.
Around 100 viewers during my HC streams. So it's disrespectful for someone to say, you know, oh, he's a nobody streamer. And, you know, it would actually demotivate a lot of small streamers to hear something like that.
Tiny Violent, who are you supporting in the upcoming 2024 U.S. presidential election?
Oh, well, I mean, I'm not a U.S. citizen. I'm from Canada, so...
Oh, you're Canadian, okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
I didn't think a Canadian would be capable of this, actually. That's actually surprising. I wouldn't have expected that.
Let me ask you this. So you're saying you were not paid any real-life money to carry out the attack. So the idea is anyone that subbed or gifted subs to you as a result of this Judgment Day execution, these are just people that are in favor of this having happened, yeah?
Well, so, like, these players are going back into Nax after dying in Battlegrounds. Like, what do you think about that?
Let me put it this way. I am happy we're getting official hardcore servers.
Am I the only person who, like, doesn't really think it matters that much? Like, I've always said before that, like, I think that, like, getting griefed and losing your character is, like, kind of cringe. It's, like, not really supposed to happen. So, like, if they go in and they do a battleground or something like that, like, why do battlegrounds count in the first place, right? It's just weird. I don't know. I think it's just like I think that people's rule system with Hardcore Classic is like very distorted.
On which there will be no appeals or resurrections.
You should be able to do BGs. Yeah, I think you should be able to.
You know, here's actually a great follow-up question. What are your plans for the upcoming official Hardcore servers? Do you plan on future Judgment Days on the official Hardcore servers?
Mm-hmm.
No, so I actually, like, absolutely not. I plan on leading the Horde. I have an entire army that will follow me there. Like, right now, I'm currently managing 2 Nax raids on White Main Era. We started doing Nax with people literally in green gear a month ago. Like, we're doing an hour, 20-minute Nax. And we started from nothing, and we'll be doing sub 60-minute runs soon. Like, we're the best and fastest guild on Era, and like it took other guilds 2 years to get where we are now. Like, we're gonna roll Horde, and you know, we're gonna crush it over there.
What would you say to the thousands, perhaps even millions of people that are tuning in right now that are condemning your actions, thinking that you should be banned for what is allegedly griefing in their mind? What would you say to those people?
Okay.
Well, it's not griefing. Like, that's the thing. like what I did was not griefing. Like I said, mentioned, it's Judgment Day. Like,
It's a very good point. Yeah, how could it be griefing if it's Judgment Day? You see? Do you see kind of what you see the argument there? Because how could it be if it's something? How could it be one thing if it's something else? Yeah.
Honestly, it had to be done, and
Yeah, it had
anyone
to-
that experienced, like
Yeah,
anyone
it had
that
to happen.
experienced, like what was actually going on would understand. Like people from the outside.
Right. So it's like wasn't even grief. Like honestly, like if anybody should get banned for griefing, it's the rest of the people in the guild, because they're the ones that were not really playing hardcore. They were the ones that were filing appeals and stuff. So like, if anybody should get banned, it should be them.
Yeah.
He's the only person that shouldn't get banned.
Yeah, well, yes, because, you know, they inspired Judgment Day. So, yeah, fuck yeah, they should be banned. I agree, 100%.
They just hear one side of the story. They just, you know, hear I'm a griefer and
Yeah.
they believe it, but it's just not true. It's not griefing.
Okay, so it's not griefing, but if it was, they deserved it. Is that what it is?
It's just Judgment Day. Like Alex Sensual was right, and all these guys were cheaters. Like there were a bunch of phonies, and you know, someone had to do it.
Somebody had to do it. And so really, it's not. It was like it was a force of nature. It
These are
needed
the
to-
words of a psychopath,
Somebody
right?
was going to do it. Somebody needed to do it.
Yeah.
So is it really his fault for doing it when it was going to happen anyway?
Do you think Judgment Day having happened
Yeah.
empowers other not other because you're not a griefer? Do you think it empowers future griefers?
I mean, there's always going to be griefers out there. I mean, there's, you know, probably going to be copycats that, you know, regardless whether this happened, there's always people out there that are sick in the head and, you know, are going to try to ruin people's fun. But in the long run, like, guilds have learned their lesson. Like, they can't cheat or there will be consequences. So, you know, short term, you know, maybe it had some negative impact, but long term, I really do believe it will save the community.
So he basically, like, they died for everybody else to live.
Yeah.
To see, like, and so what he's saying is that if your guild in hardcore is doing things that are
questionable,
unethical,
yeah,
wrong, sinful, immoral,
yes.
it is not your option, but your responsibility.
Yes, as a judge.
To win the raid.
Yes, exactly. That's
It's
a
like
very
that
good
is
assessment.
what, because it's not even really you doing it. It's just that it's happening.
Okay, and so I think we might have already kind of touched on this a little bit, but coming up on the official
crucified them
hardcore
for the
servers,
rest
do you
of
think that this
humanity,
sort of dungeon or raid griefing will continue to be a problem?
I don't think so. Like who, like, people like to talk about like a long con or whatever, but like, who's gonna invest that much time, play with people this long, like with the intent to grief them? Like,
most of the time, I don't think that's what happens. I think what happens is that somebody gets passed over. Like, this is what happened with me one time. Is I did a GDKP raid, and the raid didn't go the way I wanted it to. So what I did is I tried to get paid twice from the guild, from the raid leader, and he wouldn't pay me twice. Because you know how you get in line and like then they would trade you? Well, I got in line again. And so he didn't give me the money 2 times. And so then I went into trade chat and I started spamming that he was a scammer and they wouldn't give me any money. Eventually, he paid me the second time. And why did I do this? Because the raid took too long. It pissed me off.
Yeah,
we should have killed more bosses.
Judgment Day.
The guy was an idiot. Fuck him. Because fuck him. That's why. That's right. So whenever I joined the raid, I planned on just doing the GDKP and everything going well. But because of what happened, My priorities changed. Yes, in the eyes of the law, yes, I have committed a great crime, but in the eyes of God, I am amongst him. Yep.
I just don't see it personally. Like, I mean, there's some sick people out there. I don't know, but I think, you know, I think we'll be fine on official servers.
And just to be clear, that's not what you did. You did not engage in a long con. This was not your...
But this is what I'm saying, though. It's like the long con idea. That's the point, is that, you know, I wouldn't really do this to a guild. But if I didn't get Ash Condi, and that, like, a hunter got it instead, at that point, it might be a different situation.
Plan from day one. You were just a man that had been pushed too
Yeah,
far
like
and
Ashes
broke.
Valar, yeah.
It's yeah, like I said, it was
Judgment
just you know, it was a fake hardcore. It wasn't real. The achievements were nothing. Like,
Yeah.
you know, the first guild to kill KT deserves to do it on an official server that, you know, is a regulated server. You can't cheat the rules.
Have you heard... I actually don't know if this is true. Have you heard this idea that this raid that you wiped the other day... Sorry, that Judgment Day wiped the other day, they're just going to continue and go and try to kill KT? What are your thoughts on that?
Oh, I think it's ridiculous.
Corrupt complexity, corrupt admins, savior tiny violin, brought justice, crybaby hardcore players, Judgment Day, based Chad violin. I think that that's what they should have done. Like, they definitely should have. They should have said, listen, because it was how they reacted. Like, if this was me and it had happened to me, I would have just said, like, well, this is a grief. We're not going to count this one. It's not a real death. Let's just do it again tomorrow after we get buffs again. And I would have just blown it up. Be like, all right, guys, see you tomorrow. And that's it. So, like, the fact that they took it so seriously, I think, is what really made the community hate them. How's that a grief? It was a grief. Guys, it was a fucking grief. He obviously was. That's what he was doing. This is my perspective, is that the spirit of a hardcore game is that you can only die to things that are your fault. And I would... If I thought somebody got griefed, I would not hold the death against them. I would not. That's where I stand on the topic. Now, we're never going to get appeals in hardcore official, so it doesn't really matter. But that's where I would stand. If I think somebody got griefed and they died to a person with malicious intent, then I wouldn't count the death against them. Because if I did, then I would be being used as a tool to exact somebody else's retribution, which is not necessarily what I would want to be. So that's why I would do that. However, it doesn't really matter what I want to do. Because at the end of the day, Blizzard is going to do it the way they want to do it. They don't give a fuck. So that's it. Yeah, they don't care. Oh, I'm looking forward to seeing this stuff happening in official hardcore. This is going to be awesome.
Oh, yeah.
This is way more... Like, I mean, what? What's more entertaining? Watching them kill a boss or watching them die on a boss? I don't know. Why do you watch NASCAR?
Like, these players went into Battlegrounds. The same people that said, we're never going to do raid appeals, now all of a sudden they're doing raid appeals. It just shows they don't care about the spirit of vanilla. Like,
yeah, I disagree with this, like, on a fundamental level. I think that dying in a battleground isn't the same as dying out in the open world or in a raid. Like, I don't think that they're the same thing. It's a completely different function of the game. But sure, it's like saying logging out is dying because your character disappears. Like, it doesn't make sense to me.
Like, first of all, you're appealing a death, a raid death that, you know, they claim is griefing, and then they step into Battlegrounds and they die 20 times in, you know, Battlegrounds. Like,
Yeah.
Like how can these players like sleep at night knowing that
Yeah,
they've
exactly.
died?
How can they even sleep at night doing this? It's fun for viewers like you, but for the players dying from griefers, it's not fun. They want to die how it's intended by mistakes. Well, they did make a mistake. They made a mistake by playing a game that's managed by a company that has a hands-off policy on everything. You made a mistake by playing a Blizzard game and expecting it to be anything less than a joke. Anything more than a joke, excuse me.
I don't agree with that. I think the mistake they made is,
Like, just by going
griefing
on
the
and
griefer.
playing that realm at all, you are a fucking idiot.
Why don't you listen to
20
the
times
guy
battleground.
who set
What are your
judgment
thoughts
upon
on
them?
the current Petri Flask meta?
Uh-oh. Uh-oh. He's not gonna like this one.
I honestly like. I think it's kind of like. So I don't mind Petri Flask.
I
But
actually don't. I don't think Petri flasks are problematic at all. I don't mind them at all. I think they're fine.
the thing that I don't like is you can leave the group and get magically teleported.
Yeah, I think they're
to
fine.
your Hearthstone location. So I understand it's in the game. I'm not a big fan of it, but I mean I understand if it's like an intended Blizzard mechanic. Like I understand that it's totally fine to use it. Like I honestly have no problem with like Bubble Hearth or anything. Like if you can do it in the game, like it's fine for people to use it.
Okay, and so presumably you chose Four Horsemen specifically because of the way that Petri Flask interacts with the stacking debuffs, right? Was that part of your judgment here?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, exactly. The chain beam is GG's. It was all calculated.
Of course
Very
it was.
calculated. Okay. And once again, so what are your personal plans for the upcoming hardcore servers?
Like I said, I'm gonna lead the horde. I'm gonna bring my army over there, and you know, it's gonna be it's gonna be challenging, obviously, on horde side, but we're gonna have fun, and we're gonna try to clear as much content as we can.
Yeah, I mean, so he's just really trying to have fun in hardcore WoW. He's not trying to have fun in appeal core WoW.
Quickly, considering you died during Judgment Day as well, have you deleted your hardcore character on Classic Era?
Yeah. Yes, I have.
It's over.
There it is.
Because I saw a
Because
screenshot.
remember what happened with Jesus? Is that Jesus also had to die.
Jesus deleted
cleanse
his
the sins of
character.
mankind.
Yeah, that's right.
And then he left this world. You could say his character was deleted.
Yeah.
Do you remember that?
Where Calamity had invited you to actually continue on in Naxxramas with them.
I think she was just memeing, but yeah, like that character's deleted. To be honest, I might transfer the character to white main. Like, it doesn't matter. It's
walk in the
that whole
halls of
server
heaven.
to me is just like a fake hardcore server
Yeah.
at this point.
Let me ask you this. Considering that you have sort of a known... well, let me ask you first another question. I'm seeing clips of you where you're purging world buffs, you're multi-boxing 9 or 10. How many accounts do you multi-box?
I had... I think I would stream about 16 accounts at the same time.
Jesus.
They were, like, it wasn't using software. Like, it wasn't using, like, input software when I was multi-boxing it.
Okay, so would you consider that to be griefing?
No, it's literally an intended mechanic. Like, it's world PvP. Like, there's zero griefing with, it's an intended Blizzard mechanic, so absolutely not.
I would say it's clearly not, because Kevin Jordan said that it was not intentional for some world buffs to be magic and other ones not to be. There was no real intent. It was completely unintended. But Blizzard, the thing is, though, Blizzard could have changed it. All they needed to do is go into the files and remove the magic modifier
Yeah.
on that world buff. Did they do that?
No.
The answer is no.
Then, yeah.
They didn't even try.
Then you can dispel magic. That's it.
And since they didn't change it, it became a thing. Yes, Blizzard intended on making the game easily griefable. This was their design.
True.
Blizzard wanted Judgment Day. You pushed no changes. I pushed no changes as a foundation. You're completely right. But I don't think that it should have stayed no changes. Does that make sense? I think the game should have released with no changes and then adapted after that. Yeah, is that hard for you to understand?
Idea.
Maybe it is. But yeah. They wouldn't do that because it takes away from the true classic experience. Did people... I don't think people purged world buffs back in Vanilla WoW, did they? I don't think so. I don't even think that, like, world buffs were hardly even a thing unless, like... I didn't even know about world buffs hardly in Vanilla WoW. Yeah, that wasn't happening.
Okay, is there something that you would consider to be griefing? What is an example of griefing?
Appealing a hardcore character death.
Give me a second. I guess, like, okay.
I was gonna say not respecting the hardcore.
Like, if you're stealing gold in a GDKP, like, that's griefing. Like, maybe you're like the master looter and you run away with like 200,000 gold. That's griefing.
Yeah, sure. No, I think it's fair. I think it's also maybe you could just say, like, this is not your take, but it would have been fair to say I don't think anything is griefing, right? That's a fair opinion. I know people that have that opinion also.
Yeah.
All right. I'm being asked to quickly ask you, what is your affiliation with the guild Frontier? Which is, and for those in the chat that don't know, Frontier is a guild that is racing for hardcore world first, everything I think on the upcoming hardcore servers. I heard that you were in Frontier, but now you're not. So what is your relationship to them?
My opinion with griefing, what is griefing? It's doing anything that is intentionally trying to disrupt the gameplay experience of another person against their consent in a way that's not intended by the game. That's just generally what I think griefing is.
Yeah, I don't agree with the in a way not intended by the game.
They booted me, and I mean, I don't blame them. Like, my original plan for hardcore was to roll on Alliance and push for like world first clears, but
Paladins are better.
Yeah,
Makes
like I
sense.
said, I got booted, and I mean, it is what it is. I mean, I would never expect them to bring me to a raid after that.
Yeah.
Okay, so you were kicked from Frontier as a result of the Four Horsemen.
And you remember what happened with Jesus again. Originally, people welcomed Jesus on Good Friday. They welcomed him, Ash Wednesday. They welcomed him with open arms. They loved him. They thought he was amazing. They thought he was great. And then after he had to hold on to his ideals and his integrity and uphold the values that he was sent by God to represent, the people hated him.
Day situation.
Yeah, exactly.
But you said you've got a Horde army, and so those people on the Horde are presumably totally willing to continue playing with you.
Oh, absolutely, yeah.
The Horde
Like-
sticks together.
Yeah, like I said, I mean, I've been playing, you know, from private servers, classic WoW, SOM. So I mean, I've always had a pretty big following. I'm, you know, GM of a guild. I have a bunch of, you know, loyal soldiers that, you know, they want to play the next fresh with me. So.
Let me ask you this. Even though you might not consider the sort of account multi-boxing dispelling situation as technically griefing, I think a lot of people would.
Not yet.
So, as an extension of
What
that,
is
people
that?
are sort of asking this question, scratching their heads. Why would Hardcore Elite invite you to their guild and have you tank bosses for them, given that sort of gameplay history? Do you think that's a fair question, or could you maybe shed insight on that?
Well, like I was a good tank. Like I was actively helping the guild. Like I do believe that we only got that far because I was helping them. Like not only in the actual raids, but like outside the raids as well. Like with the log reviews, teaching players how, teaching them their rotation. How important raid debuffs are. So. I mean, I was an asset to the raid, inside the raids and outside.
So one point you made initially is that you're saying this raid was sort of in shambles prior to you stepping in, that their debuffs were sloppy, their buffs were sloppy, everything, their spreadsheeting was terrible. Is that your take?
Well, yeah. So, for example, like when I first started playing with them, there was never fairy fire on the boss. Like the druids did not understand like how important that armor debuff is. Like that's one of if you have 20 melee in the raid, like that's a very important debuff. The warlocks are like letting like curse of elements fall off for like long periods of time. Like they just no one was tracking that stuff. No one was tracking fairy fire. They refused to use improved exposed armor, and it just didn't make sense to me. Like I'm telling them, like guys, we need improved exposed armor. Like why are we not running this? Like we have 6 rogues in the raid, and it was just I had to fight with them. It's some cope excuse about threat. It's like you play alliance, you have salvation. Like we need these important raid debuffs. The faster the boss dies, the less risk there is for someone dying in the raid. You need to burn the bosses down ASAP.
So someone might even be able to make the argument, if they're to believe the story, that the only reason the hardcore elite made it to 4 horsemen at all was because of your guidance and oversight.
Yes. Yes, it's again. He's raising the cows up. You've got to feed them. You got to bring them out on the range. Let them eat the grass. Spend the time out in the sun. Grow up. Get big. And then you take them to the slaughterhouse. That's just how it is.
Yeah, 100%. Like. I don't think they would have gone that far without me. Like they wouldn't even have had fairy fire up on any of the bosses in Nax, and that's when stuff starts to get hard. That's when typically guilds are farming the older content for like months and months, and we didn't have the same gear levels. Like without my help, like there's no way we would have made it that far.
So I guess if that's the case, one might even say that Hardcore Elite is lucky to even have a Judgment Day, because you're the one that brought them that far.
That's true. Yeah, they would have never been in this position to begin with if it wasn't for him. So why could they be mad at something that he gave them whenever
and then
they
took it away?
Never even had it?
Yeah, exactly. Yeah.
Yeah.
What a bunch of pussies.
100%.
They were lucky.
Who knows how far they would have made it without me? Like
true.
I played a very key role as the 3rd tank. Like
the Lord giveth and the Lord taketh
ask, like,
away.
Why did they put me to start on Zeliak? Well, I was their 3rd tank. They trusted me. Like
yep.
It's a no-brainer to put me on Zeliak.
It's just what makes sense.
All right. I think I've asked you all the questions that I've wanted to ask. Are there any maybe final thoughts to the chat or the people tuning in that you would like to express before we kind of part ways?
Yeah, like I just want everyone to know that I'm still playing Scriblio with Calamity.
Well, that's good to know.
He didn't even know how to respond.
I actually thought of one final question. What would you say? I already asked you what you would say to the people in the chat, the billions of people around the world tuning in right now. What would you say to the 36 hardcore elite raiders that are presumably very upset at you? What would you say to those people?
Like I understand that.
That one was funny.
But I don't think like they aren't all upset. Like some are actually thanking me. But
some are thanking him. Where the fuck? Who's thanking him? Who is doing this?
Obviously some of them are upset with what happened, and that's their choice. Like I said, I can show you the screenshots after.
Oh my
some of these
God.
players are, they actually want to play with me in the next fresh.
Yeah.
this is something I haven't seen. Maybe you would know this. Have any of these 36 people come out and publicly defended you?
Probably not.
Um,
Probably not. I would say.
How may I help? Asha Fela.
This is dumb.
fuck, I honestly, I don't know. I haven't really seen much besides the Calamity Asmongold interview.
Yeah. Oh, that's a good one.
Besides that, I couldn't tell you.
No, that's fair. I mean, you could imagine if someone, on that raid team was happy with what you said, or sorry, with what you did, if they were to defend it, maybe they would be socially ostracized, so they might just keep that between the two of you and not publicly speak on it. You mentioned the
Makes
Calamity Asmongold interview. I have not seen that yet. Is there anything that was brought up in that interview that you disagree with, or if you want to add any more notes or commentary to that while we're still here?
No, I think, I mean, basically what Calamity said on the interview, I told you. She just kind of talked about how, I was a big part of the raid for a year and how we played Scriblio together. But besides that, I mean, I don't.
Look at the guy in chat. You ain't gonna press him at all. Stay safe. You okay with this? Let's see what his logs are in my chat. Yep, he's got logs in my chat. Okay. No, he doesn't, like, he's... No, it's just, yeah. He just talks about classic WoW, that's it. No, it's nothing exciting.
Disagree with it.
It's just a classic WoW boomer.
Okay. One final question, because the chat is mad that I'm not going hard enough on you.
One guy.
Over the last 3 days, have you taken every mirror out of your house because you can't stand to look at yourself anymore?
No, not at all. I don't regret what happened. Like I said, it needed to be done.
Yeah.
It's Judgment Day.
Put up even more mirrors.
Yeah.
All right, Tiny Violin, I really appreciate you talking. I appreciate it. I think this is going to add some insight and maybe clarify some of the details with this event. You understand? I don't know if you understand. This is my take at least. This, over the course of Classic WoW, you have a very small set of sort of like epic gamer moments. You've got the Serenity Funeral raid. You've got Leroy Jenkins. You've got, I don't know. So there's a couple situations like this. You've got the corrupted Ashbringer being ninja looted by a warlock.
That's a good video.
I think this one's up there. This is like a top 10 World of Warcraft moment. I think probably.
I think it's a top 10 classic WoW for sure.
One of those moments.
It's definitely a top 10 classic WoW.
Yeah, definitely. But the thing is it was never intended to be that. Like, at the end of the day, it was just Judgment Day for cheaters. Like,
yep.
I honestly didn't. I never expected all of this to happen. Like, I never expected, Asmongold to be covering it and, everyone to be talking about it.
It was amazing how popular it was. Like, that video, I think now has over 1 million views.
Well, okay, so that being the case, if you could go back in time, if you could rewind 4 days ago, would you change anything or do anything differently?
No, I wouldn't.
Smart.
There it is. I think that's probably a very powerful final statement.
It's Judgment Day, dude.
He
It's
regrets nothing.
Yeah,
higher than him.
And there it is.
It's not his decision. It's God's
Judgment Day.
decision. Exactly.
It was only a matter of time.
Exactly. It was
It
inevitable.
was not about
It's not personal.
the characters. It was not
Yep.
about the gear. It was about sending a message.
And sin.
And that's it.
Sweetie, it's time for church. Oh my god.
Mama, my hand is getting tired. Can you help me finish?
Baby, I told you to do this last night, but I guess Mommy can help you.
Thank you. I've been trying to clean these stupid shoes forever.
I know what you were thinking, you stinky McPoopytron. Hey! Oh, why are you looking at my boyfriend? Sorry. That's right.
Get 25 on a name and get 25 on a man, 39 on a name and get 35, 35 on a name and get 35 on a man, 49 on a name and get 40. Hey, guys.
Yeah. Makes me wonder what else I don't know.
Do you know you're supposed to work out your lower body, too?
Man.
Excuse me? Could you just hold my phone real quick? I'm gonna send my mom a video. Sure. Just to let her know I'm here at the Riverwalk.
Okay.
Can you see me good?
Yeah.
He shoots, he scores, he dies.
What the hell? I want to send my mom a video.
Long look here. With a butterfly. Chase it. Chase it in. Go get it, butterfly. Yeah! Woohoo!
Damn it. What?
Why do you not have any clothes on?
This is the never-before-seen case of Harold Easter, a shocking example of police negligence and the only time a suspect has ever died inside of the interrogation room. A man who went from stone cold sober to dying of an overdose, all while in police custody.
Seizure.
On January 3rd, 2020, police pulled over Harold Easter after they allegedly witnessed him selling drugs. After Harold stopped his vehicle, the officers immediately rushed the vehicle, weapons drawn, just to see him hiding the evidence in a truly shocking way.
Put your hands up!
Hands up! Hands up! Hands up! Do it now! My man just got out. We had some weed. That's all.
Hands up! Hands up!
Open the door for you.
Door. Put your hands up right now. Keep them up. Keep your hands up right now. Don't eat it. He's eating. Hands up.
Harold admits to having a little bit of marijuana on him, but obviously doesn't want him to know about the crack cocaine he was also carrying, as instead of giving it up, he puts a rock of it in his mouth and swallows it directly in front of the officer. Obviously, this is extremely unsafe. Ingesting any amount of this drug can be dangerous, but in the amounts that Harold just took, It's life-threatening. Officers should have immediately called for medical attention and taken him to a hospital, but instead, they focused on arresting him and bringing him into custody, leaving him to suffer for hours on end.
I got it. All right.
Got anything on you? Just come prick me and stick me.
I ain't got nothing.
Leaving all that cash in your pocket.
The officer pats Harold down and finds nothing but a stack of cash on him. However, a search of his vehicle recovers much more.
He was cushioning up part of his crack. He didn't get all of it though, but that's what he was doing while I was fighting for his hands. But we probably got an 8-ball down here. This is gonna be part of the crack he was crushing when I was dealing with him. And here's another baggie located in front of the driver's seat.
The officers recover about 3.5 grams of crack cocaine and around 1 gram of marijuana from the car, along with the cash found in his pocket. These aren't big-time numbers, and Harold maintained that he wasn't even selling it in the first place. He was just smoking a little with his friend.
I ain't had nothing but to smoke a little rock with, that's all. Smoke me a rock, that's all.
Open your mouth, stick your tongue out.
It's gay, man.
Open your mouth, stick your tongue out. Lift your tongue out. Keep your mouth open.
I don't got nothing in my mouth, that's what I tell you.
Harold and the officers are both showing perfect conduct, treating each other with respect and staying calm. But remember that the cops know Harold has just swallowed a large amount of crack cocaine, and they seem to be completely ignoring how dangerous this really is. But instead of worrying about that, the cops just shut him in the patrol vehicle and leave him unattended for over 10 minutes before driving him back to the police station. During this drive, Harold starts to become more talkative and excitable, the first sign that the coke is kicking in. When he arrives at the station, this has only gotten more apparent. Compare how he talks here to his demeanor just a short while earlier during the arrest.
I ain't doing it, just let me pass it on. I can't take it. Let's just swing your arms around the stand. Yeah, okay. Sit down. Man, this is crazy. If I sit down, it's gonna hurt. Here. In about 5 minutes, I'll come back and get you. Cause he got sucked, man. That's all it's with him. I ain't doing that to y'all. I'm saying, you're gonna hurt yourself. I can take my shirt off. Yes, let me take a look. How much is it, man? Where's your earrings, tongue ring, or earrings down? You got no tongue ring.
It doesn't take an expert to realize that Harold is already very high. He's talking way more than before, swaying and bouncing around whenever he gets the chance, and has a distinct lack of care for what's going on. The officer should know that something is up with him, but whether he totally missed the signs or just dismissed it as him being a random junkie from the street, he still failed to alert the medical staff of Harold's condition. Instead, he watched him take his hoodie and shirt off, indicating a high body temperature, and left the interrogation room.
I ain't say that young guy damn you doing now, cause I ain't had no license. All that kind of stuff, you know, is me driving the motherfucking car. Goddamn, know anybody driving the goddamn car.
While the interrogation audio isn't the cleanest, Harold's demeanor and tone tell enough of a story. Right now, he's just feeling the early effects of the huge dose he took, but soon cocaine toxicity will start to kick in. The footage from this interrogation captures all 4 stages of this process, from where he is now to paranoia and distress, ending with seizures and a loss of consciousness, all without an ounce of medical attention.
Let's get some water, man. Keep trying to reach a stand. I go to jail for trying to realize a little bit of weed and water. I take a trail days. Yeah, y'all remember the time, yeah?
Harold is starting to get louder and angrier, likely stemming from the first sign of a cocaine overdose known as delirium. Specifically, Harold seems to be experiencing excited delirium, a state that is consistent with hyperactivity, paranoia, rising body temperature, and incoherent screaming and shouting. The anger may also come from the fact that since he was arrested, he's told officers he's needed to drink water and use the bathroom, but hasn't been given access to either. In response to this, he yells and asks them if they're gonna let him die there. A horrifying statement that will soon prove to be more significant than he could have ever realized.
I know, mama. But I ain't really there. I got a hot man. You see this in my mama. And my pieces got stuck in me. And it's hot in you. I'm gonna say that God, but he's coming back on and going and never get wrong. Why do you not have any clothes on? Man, because I'm hot. And he said, I'm gonna put my shit back on. I'm gonna put his back on. I'm back on. We didn't come and get it. Let me get some more, man. That's all I'm saying. I ain't trying to just swim, you know. You know, you have to be here. You know, I'm gonna some water. I'm gonna take a little water.
Finally, an officer returns and asks if he needs water. 4 minutes later, he brings some in, but his actions afterwards are extremely telling.
It's that. Let me get the water. I'm gonna say that. I know we don't talk about it's real shit. It's real shit. But it's not really real. It ain't really. Disrespect me. Look, why are you because, man, I really guns in the face. I'm not trying to leave my ass. Y'all know if you know it's me trying, you know I ain't got no gun or goddamn ass. I'm riding no gun.
After giving him the water, the officer just asks why he's yelling so much before immediately backing out of the room while Harold is still talking. It's almost as though the officer feels scared or threatened by Harold, amplified by the fact that he refuses to turn his back to him at any point. The cop wants to keep him in his vision so he can feel safe. It's now apparent what the cops are actually doing. It seems as though they think the dosage that Harold took is safe, and are just waiting for it to wear off before they begin questioning and processing him. Given that the arresting officer saw the size of the rock that Harold swallowed, it should have been obvious that it wasn't a safe dosage. They only realized when it was already too late. Harold is starting to shake in what are known as pre-convulsive moments. He knows something is wrong, but due to how intoxicated he is, he won't be able to understand what's happening or that he desperately needs help. This is the first stage of cocaine intoxication. His blood pressure will be rising dramatically, his thoughts will become clouded, and he may start to experience hyperthermia, along with the obvious twitching and convulsive motions that are visible. Entering this stage confirms that the substance has essentially poisoned his bloodstream, and even if medics were called now, there is very little they'd be able to do to stop what's to come. Harold has just had a seizure, the second stage of cocaine toxicity. His entire body began heavily convulsing, he lost control of his muscles, and his body likely started sending less oxygen to his brain and other vital organs. His heart is probably even starting to beat irregularly and skip beats. His body is starting to completely shut down. Harold then spends 2 minutes lying motionless on the table before falling to the ground, having multiple more seizures, each more aggressive than the last. Harold spent almost 10 minutes in this stage of stage 3 cocaine toxicity before an officer finally checked on him, vomiting, hyperventilating, and convulsing the entire time.
Poor guy.
Harold Easter was rushed to the hospital where he died 3 days later, leaving behind his wife and children. Following the incident, an investigation was opened against the 5 cops involved in the arrest, who subsequently resigned from the force. no legal action was taken against any of them. However, changes were made to the CMPD's policy following Harold's death. Officers are now required to constantly monitor any suspect in their custody instead of just every 15 minutes. And officers must immediately call a medic if they believe a suspect has swallowed an illegal substance. The Easter family also received a cash settlement in their wrongful death suit and have announced that they are at peace with moving on. The CMPD showed exactly how not to handle a situation like this. If they'd called a medic any earlier, Harold's life could have been saved. Here's what police should have done, shown when Xavier Franklin suddenly fell ill in their custody.
What would you like us to do for you today? I already went to the hospital.
Just weeks ago from today, Franklin was brought into police custody after being arrested for outstanding warrants during a traffic stop.
Step up for me real quick. Let's go put you in handcuffs. You're detained right now. No big deal. You got any weapons on you, boss? I'll patch you down real quick, right?
Franklin is taken to the police station to be interviewed about his warrants. But before they could even start questioning, he starts to get extremely sick.
There goes tissue, okay? You're right back.
In contrast to the CMPD, these Dallas officers immediately noticed that Franklin was in medical distress and brought him towels and a trash can to help clean things up. The officers also routinely check on him to make sure he's fine, but as it turns out, things couldn't be further from fine.
Everything okay? I'm gonna take your hat real quick, okay? You okay?
No.
What's wrong?
I just thought of blood.
From what?
Huh?
From what?
I just have a whip job. I'm a recovered alcoholic.
Okay.
Yeah.
Alright, I think they got an ambulance coming, okay? Hang in there.
The officers tell him that an ambulance is on its way, and just minutes later, it arrives.
What's going on with you, man? What kind of medical problems you got? Pancreatitis. What would you like us to do for you today, man? I already went to the hospital. So you already been? Yes, I'd rather go. You'd rather go to the hospital?
As the medics take him to the hospital, you can see just how weak Franklin looks as he struggles to leave the room. Unfortunately, despite the police and medics' best efforts, Franklin died at around 9 p.m. that evening. As of this video's upload, an autopsy is currently being carried out to determine his true cause of death, and the incident is still under investigation. If you enjoy true crime videos like this, make sure you're subscribed.
Yep, make sure you subscribe to this channel. Very good content.
Interviewing
All right. Let me be right back. I'm gonna go grab a coffee. I'll be back in a minute. T-O-C. Cause I'm T-O-C. T-O-C. Watch me explode! Do, 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 do. Oh, I need to fix something here. All right. I'm a little bit disappointed, but you know, it's okay because I'm gonna go on Fallout in about 5 minutes. I'm turning in this quest and I'm going to Fallout. I'm actually gonna update everything. Just a sec. Yes, this is updated. AV. And then you change this, you go up. There we go. Pop, pop. Yep. I'm gonna go turn in this quest and then I'm gonna start a flame in your heart. I just wanna be the one you love. And with your admission that you feel the same, I've got it. Ishno del diable. Goodbye, my lover. All right. Did I disappoint you? I'll leave you down. Arigato.
LS says. Spabada beta beta pub hip bob.
Oh my! Little bit always. That's me. Beep. You gotta do what you can. You gotta mean what you mean. You wanna mean a pain. You beat a pain time. Just beat it. Ooh, but you gotta be a it. Ba, ba, ba. You gotta do what you can. You gotta mean what you mean. You wanna mean a pain. You beat a pain time. Just beat it. Ooh, but you gotta be a beat. Speed it. Okay. Bow wow 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 wow. But you gotta be bad. Just beat it. Beat it. No one wants to beat it. Joe and my monkey swing yourself right. It doesn't matter who's swinging right. Just beat it. Beat it. Do 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 do. Why? But you got a man, I wanna met your man. You wanna be the fire, the fire's in your eyes, speed it. You gotta be bad. But you gotta be bad. Just beat it. Beat it. No one wants to beat it. Show him my funky song is your fight. It doesn't matter who's wrong or right. Just beat it. Someone is about to launch a nuke. Yes, motherfucker. he's in my team. Can I fast travel to my camp, Alicious? Hey. Like, yo, what do you say? I want to travel to my camp. Oh. And I need to use something for the with the fucking caps. Next time there's a treasure goblin event, I'm gonna buy tons of shit. Oh, wrong one. Oh, this is the gunner build. Ooh. This is the heavy gunner build, and no. I'm going with the other build, the energy weapon. Now I'm ready. Now I'm ready to help him out. Who that? Oh no.
Scanning. Error. Credentials not found. Activating security system alpha. Stand by for security inspection.
Really, he removed me from the team. What an idiot. What an idiot. Then, hey, eat my shit. You can suck it. I'm coming to help you out. You kicked me. There you go. You can suck my pee-pee. You can. There we go. The moonshine jamboree.
Well, I think we're ready to get this jamboree going. Light the fire, moonshiners, and try not to shoot each other.
Okay.
Don't forget to fill the tub with that sizable salamander venom. Excuse me, but if you haven't noticed, the stills are being attacked.
Oh, wow.
Genie Hole says. Tabarnak.
Tabarnak, Genie, what's up?
Genie Hole says.
Hello there.
Hello there.
I thought you were playing Diablo tonight. I went, last time I checked, there was nobody on. Oh, no, you went to the movie with your wife, right? Yeah.
Genie Hole says. I wasn't feeling well when I got home. I did play for like a half hour or hour, but went and just chilled.
Alright, alright.
Genie Hole says. I think the ice cream I had for dinner was a bad idea.
Are you lactose intolerant? Because, you know, I am and...
Genie Hole says.
No? Okay.
Nope.
I am, but I love ice cream so much that sometimes I'm like, fuck
Genie
that
Hole
shit.
says. Just too much sugar.
Oh, I see. A sugar crash. Alright. I see. Yeah, this is unplayable with these guys. Yeah, a sugar crash. Yeah, that's too bad. What movie did you go see after all?
Genie Hole says. Transformers.
Oh, really? I didn't know there was a new Transformer movie. Is it, how was it? Without spoiling anything. Was it good? Was it bad? Was it worth it?
Genie Hole says.
It was fine. Okay, okay. So, in my book, fine is... Yeah, fine is yeah, it's okay. It's surprising because usually the Transformer movies they're actually really good. Well, yeah, to a certain extent. I'm not that much of a Transformer fan. I was a Megan Fox fan. Who isn't? I cannot state any of her work, but you know. Megan Fox. What a woman.
Jeannie Hole says, people don't watch Megan Fox movies for her acting.
Oh no, no. She's acting? Is she? Oh wow. See all these people dying. Oh, they got it. Let's take some berry manta to increase my intelligence. There's no enemies. Oh, they're all down there, right? Yeah. Oh, yeah, I can see them. Holy shit. What the fuck you doing? What are they doing? Holy shit. All of the enemies are here. Good thing I have the berry manta, so the targets are highlighted. What the hell? Again, it's broken. Come on, guys, focus. Oh, I see why. I see. I see. Foundation's Vengeance. That's not a bad gun, actually. All right. Inventory. Oh yeah. Oh, it's double script. Bye bye, Foundation's Vengeance. Miner's uniform. No. So I have nothing. What about the caps? No. Aquí está. Ja, mon gars. Inte. Ici. Oh là, le gros monsieur. On ne voit pas. I changed my camera. I need to change it back. Oh. Big boy. Attention, mon gros monsieur. Oh, oh, this is... Oh. Oh my god. How? Okay. Okay, we got some kind of a position. Good. Cause the dog is like, yeah, I want to hug you, daddy, like non-stop. Can I hug you non-stop? Yes, you can. Because you're a good boy. Duchess of Avon. I want to see his camp because he's high level. He might have something good to sell. 95 plans. Maybe some are good. Okay, so that's not bad. Increase damage overeater, okay. Okay, it's not taking back my radiation, which is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, okay. And the helmet, yeah. Alright, nice looking camp. Oh, and he built it on a... Oh, nice. That's cool. Really nice looking camp. Very clean and stuff. It's all cool. But where the fuck is your vendor? Dude. Where the hell is your vendor? I mean, oh, there it is. Okay, nothing good. Nothing that I don't already have. This guy... 18 weapons to sell. I bet all of them are horrible. That's my take on it. Mm-hmm. I mean, that's a cool structure.
Idea of liberty leads only to imperialism.
That's cool.
Comrades, fight for the party.
$18 weapons to sell. I said all of them would be bad. Yeah, no, that's bad. Machete, Hachete, Stalker, that's horrible. Yep. Anything good in the armor? Nope.
We are the collective. We are the party. We are Legion out.
I mean, I could buy that one. I don't care.
For the proletariat.
Even though I shouldn't. I know there's a quest for it. So there's nothing good on this server. Let's hop on another one. Let me double check something. Pound, 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 wow. What? This guy is watching Netflix on Kick with 1,800 people. You fucking nuts.
Genie Hole says, did you just say someone on Kick is just streaming Netflix?
Yes. That's exactly what I said. With 1,800 people watching.
LOL.
He's streaming Too Hot to Handle, the new season. 1,800 people watching that guy. He's doing it in French. Do you mean I can fucking stream Netflix? Because I could do that, you know. That's not a problem for me. I have a Netflix subscription. And he's in the just chatting section. That's amazing. Oh, he's got the blue iron. He's got a new weapon. Do you want me to stream the guy who's streaming? Oh, no, I cannot, because that won't be good for me. If I was only streaming on Kick, yeah. But I think the other two will not like that one. I have a feeling about that.
Genie Hole says, I'm trying to hit 99 tonight.
Oh, nice.
Genie Hole says, halfway through the last box.
Alright, good luck, man. Good luck. You don't need luck. You just need patience.
Yeah, baby. Nice. Grab the goods and bring it back to good old Mona Lisa and the main building.
Mona Lisa, that's a cow. Mona Lisa. There's a ledge. Yeah, the new flamer is really good. Look at that. I can't jump on top here? Really? That's annoying. I need to take a stepping stone. Not sure what they're doing. You can just pick up the one that's right next to the spawn point and do it like non-stop. I get 429 experience point with this armor if I get out of the armor. $429 for a regular cultist. Come on, show me the cultist.
Mona Lisa's fully loaded. Let's hit the road and get out of here.
477. That's not a big upgrade.
I can see him from here. Kill him before it, comes this way.
Come on. Oops. $69, $69, $69. Ha ha ha. Yes. Woo woo woo. Yes, 69 when I shoot him in the face. That's perfect.
Damn. That was one big big ass turtle.
Oh, I got another holy fire.
Hey, I did it! Okay, we did it. Just, don't tell my Uncle Vinny about this, okay?
Blue Ridge Scout outfit.
I owe you big.
Oh, that's pretty cool. So what am I gonna do with this new holy? Well, I can re-roll it. I heard you can re-roll them. Whoa, whoa. So do I have any ammunition? Yes. This holy fire. I have 3 of them. Oh, this. Okay. Okay. What's my weight again? That's not. What? Okay, this makes sense. Now it's good. Let me see. I just want to start a flame in your heart. Oh yeah, the guy is streaming Netflix. I just can't believe it. I would be watching it, but, you know, I don't think it would be a good idea. Oh, I know where he is. Okay. Good. Let's buff ourselves. Some intelligence. Luck is always good. Agility. Wow, that's heavy. This one doesn't weigh nothing? Oh yeah, 2 pounds. Still, my character is really heavy. So there's going to be an event very soon. What I want to do is, there's a way to farm, because I want a very specific weapon. Which is one of the last weapon I need to get. And you get it. It's an extremely rare drop. But if you know where to get it, eventually you're gonna get it. You just need to don't give up. And this is where you get it. The quality is not bad. Let me see how it goes when it moves. Open the door. Yeah, it gets a little bit blurry. Whoop, you just need to glitch through a few doors. Well, actually just one. And right here, if you're lucky, this guy will drop you a really good weapon. If not, it's gonna drop that shit. Is that some whiskey? Alright, so no luck. I'm gonna try on another server, see if it's working. Tu m'entends-tu, gros monsieur? Let's try, see what's going on. Nope. Nope. That's not good. It's not what I wanted. Enclave. Plasma flamer rifle. I can't remember the full name, but oh yeah, nice picture. Nice picture. With the pip is life. Through the last box. There we go. Nope. We need that very specific weapon. Maybe we'll get it, maybe we won't. I really wish we would. But we'll see. Somebody's at my camp. All right, let's see. Is this the real life or is it just fantasy? I need to go in the corner or, oh yeah, just this. Short, stabilized, stock standard. No. Just to get the base weapon, it's crazy. Almost nobody has those weapons. Well, that's not true. Probably a lot of people have them, but the legit way to get them, yeah, it's kind of a pain. The legit or legit or whatever you pronounce it. Can you give me that gun? Yeah, give me my gun. Give me the gun. Oh my god. Oh. There we go. Oh. Ah, there you are. Yeah, no. Still no. Damn. Your build budget. Okay. Yeah. Oh, this is same server. Well, I'm not sure. Not sure if it's the same server. I'm like halfway through the door. There we go. I thought the enemies did not reset. But you gotta be bad. See, it changed. When I looked at it, it changed. I saw a treasure map. Oh, well. Yeah, I'm on. Hey. I'm never gonna get it. I'm never gonna get the Allying Flamer. Yeah, with the reflex sight. You know. I mean, you gotta respect the damage from the bloody build. It's so good. It does so much damage. Let me through. Well, you just have to complain a little bit. Nope. Fucking fudge. Fudge. Alright. This is the last time. I'm not gonna change server, change team. I'm not this is it. Okay. This is it. What about food? I still have carrot soup. Okay. Yeah, you do a lot more damage in a bloodied build, but I mean the full health build is really fun to play as well because there's no management at all. You're just there. You're a little bit, well, you cut your damage in half. You also cut your survivability, as strange as it may sound. Because the emergency protocol is so strong on a power armor. Of course it's not. I'm gonna take my dogs out. I'll be back in a few minutes. They know the lingo. They're like, oh, they know what it means. I'll be back. Wait. Just beat it. Ah, wash. Campfire Tales. What a shitty event. I could go there and ruin everybody's day, but I mean, let's face it. Fuck. Let's see what's going on. If there's a better event.
Genie Hole says 99.
99. Nice. Grats, Genie. Grats. You doing Nightmare Dungeons, right? I mean, I guess this is the only way to level up now. Well, by far, it's the most efficient.
Genie Hole
way.
says
See?
SI.
Okay, SI. Genie Hole. Oh. Death from above. From above, that's perfect. Effect, do I have Nerd Rage? I do. Food, let's eat a little bit. There we go. So where is the nuke? I think it's gonna be here, right? Yeah, I guess so. I think it's gonna be the Colossus. That's perfect. Alright. Alright, so it's coming down. Boom. Colossal problem. Perfect. Yes, let's do the colossal problemo. Cairo receiver. He's using the same weapon as I am. Yep. Cairo receiver. Gyro receiver. I don't even have that emote. I have no... I don't even have that emote. Well, dude, I don't buy fucking emotes. It's only the two of us. Just the two of us. It doesn't matter. Even if you have no build. There we go. The pictures. I really like his armor. Yep, I really like his armor. Oh, nice. This is gonna be high damage. This is high damage for sure. Yeah, I got it. What bad damage. I should retry the auto axe with bloodied build. Why my damage is so low. what you need to do is can coffee, like a bunch of them, Nuka-Cola. Liquid courage is off. Fuck this shit, I'm out. Wow. I need to go check what I have for weapon, because although I have some amazing weapons, I still need a good boss killer. All right. Let's see. Oh no. No. He's like, no. Payton fort. Mais ça, c'est sans manger. Non. J'aime-moi ça. Non. 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 Okay. That's fucking good, actually. Distinguish guess. New. The other one's better. No. No. Oh. Maybe I crashed it. Digging. I think so. Hmm. Okay. My,
If you're anything like me, odds are you've been waiting quite some time now for a new MMO to come along that's totally engrossing. Something that immediately hooks you because it's fun to play, the world is immersive, there are novel elements that make the game feel new and exciting. On top of that, all your friends are playing, it's the only thing you want to talk about and the only thing you care to do with your free time, and maybe even much of your not so free time as well. You know the feeling very well actually, because it's happened to you before. You can actually look back and point to various games in your past that conjured up this exact situation. But it's been a while, maybe too long even. And you know, that's because there are never any new MMOs coming out, right? Like we just keep playing the same games over and over again. Well, what if I told you there are actually over 40 new MMOs and MMO lights being developed at this very moment? You'd probably say I'm full of it, but I'm not. Look at this list. Every single game here is confirmed to be in development right now. Many of them even claim to be releasing in the next 1 to 2 years. On one hand, you could actually say there's never been a better time to be an MMO fan. I'm fairly certain actually there has at least never been a time where we've had so many new MMOs in active development that we were aware of. Even excluding all of the MMO lights, there are at least 30 of the more traditionally structured MMOs on the list. And there's almost certainly some games I missed or forgot. I mean, it is nuts. But at the same time, how many of these games are most of us going to be playing for more than a week or two? I don't know. Probably not a lot of them. And boy, is that... well, that sure is something, and a bit disappointing, right? Like, from my perspective as a player, knowing full well many of the pitfalls most of these games will stumble into, the result of which being, yeah, I'll probably just play them for a few days, maybe a week or two, then I'll be done. It's really hard for that reason to get too excited from most of what we see here. I still follow it, and I am interested in these games, and I will check them out, don't get me wrong, but I would be pleasantly surprised if even 1 or 2 of these games actually deliver on that feeling and experience I know myself and probably many of you out there are looking for. And that is not me saying that these are necessarily going to be bad games. I don't think that. I don't think that playing a game for just a couple of weeks is even a bad thing. In fact, it's almost preferable in a lot of cases. We swim in a never-ending glut of games. There are more new games released every year than I even have time to play. All of this added onto the backlog of games that I'll probably never find the time to get to either. And doing gaming stuff is my full-time job. People who have other full-time jobs, it's certainly even much, much worse. As I've talked about before, there's just not enough time to play all of the games, even all of the good games, let alone some of the mediocre and bad ones. So yeah, not every game needs to last forever. Most games won't. It's unrealistic. And I don't even really want that from most of my games, most of the games that I play. But man, when one comes along that really sinks its hooks in, it is something else. I love it. It's one of the experiences that makes gaming as a hobby so very special, barring that experience also doesn't simultaneously destroy every other aspect of my life. Happens on occasion. I've been there. Don't worry, guys. I get you. And you know, from MMOs, our expectation level is certainly higher than just a few days to a week, especially with how big and expansive these games are supposed to be and how long they spend in development. We go in wanting a lot more than that, but the fact of the matter is most things won't deliver that, and even if most games could, you would only play but a fraction of them. So we are just looking for those pinnacle experiences in gaming to come along. So realistically, looking at that list that I showed you earlier, yes, I don't expect many of these games will keep me around for very long. Most of this list I will play for a few days to a week to check them out, to have my fun or not have fun, and then I'll move on. Will any of them last longer than that? I don't know. I mean, even if I had to make a prediction, it is very hard to tell. You really just never know what game will come along at just the right time with just the right elements to be something that you sink your teeth into. That sort of guesswork is what investors do all day professionally, deciding where to place their money, where to put their bets on which game will become the next Minecraft, the next Fortnite, the next Call of Duty, you name it. It ain't easy to predict this kind of thing. If it was, we'd have a whole lot more millionaires. It's even harder with indie games. games. Like, very few people predicted the success of, say, Valheim or Vampire Survivors ahead of time, but when they launched and people got to play and word got around, it was immediately pretty clear that there was something special there. The safest bets, like if we're playing it safe, it's always going to be some of those big budget games, the AAA games. They, at the very least, tend to have a better than average chance when it comes to many of the crowdfunded or indie MMOs on the list here. As we all know, though, AAA budget doesn't always mean AAA gameplay experience. It just sets the bar a little higher for what we can expect from the visuals, from the animation quality, from the size of the world, from the game's polish. All of those things, the bar is just a little higher, and for that reason, yes, it's got a better chance. And it's for that reason that I've got higher hopes for a lot of these unannounced MMOs from the bigger studios. We're talking Riot Games, League of Legends based MMO, the MMO from the Elder Scrolls Online studio, ZeniMax Online Studios. They're making a brand new MMO. We've got the Horizon themed MMO from Sony. We've got Blizzard's survival game, and then there is the, laugh if you want, but yes, the Amazon Lord of the Rings MMO. Hey man, if they can take parts of New World and craft that into a Lord of the Rings setting and just make it better, I mean, again, like with most of these games, I'll definitely check it out. That said, any of these could fail miserably. Again, because AAA budget doesn't mean AAA user and experience. It could be garbage, and a few of these likely will fail miserably. Don't say Amazon. Okay, fine, you can say Amazon. They deserve it. But again, I would say that I have better than average expectations from these games compared to the slew of the crowdfunded and indie MMOs that are on the list. I will say I do also have some hopes for a lot of these MMO lights. Some of them I think are quite promising. Near the top would be Dune Awakening. I love Warframe enough to be very interested in what they do with Soulframe. And I also think Nightingale seems pretty darn promising. That one's very narrowly made this list of what we call an MMO. But anyways, but just about every MMO light actually that you see here, I am interested in playing for at least a little while. When it comes to that main list though, of those confirmed, more what we would consider traditional MMOs, ones that kind of live up to the general infrastructure and what we think of as a classic MMORPG like World of Warcraft and everything in that vein, that main list of 30 or so games, I mean, that is a massive grab bag. It's really hard to say. I do expect a majority of them will fall into the couple of weeks tops category. That's what I would expect, with maybe a few of them breaking through beyond that. But I don't have a ton of long-term hope for most of these, unfortunately enough to say. Yes, even the online MMO fanboy poster child that is Ashes of Creation, even that, I mean, I hope it's good, but I don't know. I'm really not placing my bets as of yet that it's going to be like a savior of the genre. It will be probably a niche popular game for at least a few months for that crowd. 1, 2, 5 years down the road, is it going to maintain a sizable player base? Who knows? But who knows with most of this stuff? It is all just guesswork. But I mean, I hope they're all good. I hope every game's good. Every game on this list. Surprise me, please. All be amazing pinnacle MMO experiences. That's not going to happen, but I would love it. So how do we get here? Like, seriously, we got a list of 40 MMOs, a good chunk of which launching in the next 1 to 2 years, and many of these games took, you know, anywhere from 5 to 7 to, like I said, over 10 years to develop, and I'm not expecting a vast majority of them to last me more than a couple of weeks of playtime. Well, there's a lot of reasons and a lot of ways and explanations to how we got there. I'm sure you've seen the slew of YouTube video essays talking about why gaming today sucks. The videos that basically more or less boil down to, hey, things were kind of better when I was a child and had fewer responsibilities. Well, yeah, no duh. When it comes to this particular topic of gaming sucks today, I am not a full-blown doomer on this discussion point. I think gaming is still amazing, and in fact, in many ways, a lot better than it's ever been. The quality and the expansiveness of so many games, there's a lot of high-quality games coming on every single year, and it's a real exciting time to play and be a fan of this hobby. And as I mentioned earlier, there are way too many good games that you just don't have time to play. There are so many games that people rave about, that people are obsessed with, that people play for years and years on end, that I've barely or never touched, and likely, I know I will eventually go to the grave never touching a lot of these amazing games. So we can't say that gaming sucks because it's just an expanding library, except for the ones that get shut down. That's another video, right? I would say that in general, gaming is in a really good spot. But yes, in a lot of ways, many parts of it do suck, or at the least, gaming and how we approach gaming and the games industry, it's quite different than how it was when we were weekenders. Games in general are different. If I were to try to distill it into like one sentiment, I would say that games used to feel like games developed primarily for the sake of delivery.
I understand what he's saying. Yeah, I kind of agree with him. What? See, everything wrong with Diablo. A very nice image. Easy can build everything you need to know. Nope. I gotta go turn this. And eventually I'll need to clean up my character. It's too heavy. It's crazy. I have 300 pounds of shit on me. Same with I have tons of plans. Oh yeah. Tons of plans. Oh shit. Okay, I need to do something. Because I have too much. I need to make a new character. And, yeah. Make sure this guy will hold all of my shit.
Good morning, Vault 76. This is the Overseer. I hope you all enjoyed the party last night, even those who may have overindulged and overslept. But it's time to get up and
body. I want fat.
Long enough. Today is Reclamation Day. It may be time to leave, but I'll never forget the day you all entered Vault 76. You come from every walk of life, every race, color, and creed. But you all share one very important trait. You are this country's best and brightest. But more importantly, you'll always be my family.
Yes, my lord. Hola, señorita. ¿Qué pasa? Yes, Mario. I want him to have lip liner. Oh, it doesn't stay. is so beautiful. Sacadez! Give me that pit boy.
Nothing less than the rebuilding of America. Such a huge responsibility. Just know that Vault-Tec is proud of you. I am proud of you. When you hear this, it means I've been gone for several hours. I've got my own mission out there in Appalachia.
Whoa.
This is the Overseer, signing off.
Message repeats. 24 hours. System breakdown.
You, sir, possess the skills necessary to accomplish anything. I'm sure of it.
Wow. My guy is so beautiful.
Got to be a way in there. Maybe... Wait, a vault dweller? Hey there!
I got quite a run to do to get to the Sunny Top station. No weapon. Do I have weapon? Kinda. That's not too bad. I know there's a few enemies here. It's not gonna be a big deal. just follow the road. Yeah. Let's go to... Oh, well, yeah. Doesn't matter. What a beautiful character. Hmm. Doesn't matter because we are gonna jump here. Hello. Okay. I'm running straight to the Sunny Top station, which is roughly here. Yep. Cruise control engaged. It's too bad because the image is really good. Yeah, that's really too bad.
I'm so glad I finally
It's much better here though.
Congratulations! You are a winner of the Great Appalachian Sweepstakes. I have been authorized to deliver
No, no, no.
we updated our privacy policy. As a monthly prize winner, your name, likeness, and other personal information may be used for publication.
Hey, I didn't know about that place. Welcome. I gotta go to the other side and I gotta climb this mountain. Dodge, 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 dodge the bullets. Dodge, dodge, dodge. Leave me alone! I'm too pretty to die. Leave me alone. Sorry. I'm not gonna claim the workshop. I need to climb that mountain. Is there a way for me? To climb the mountain. I guess so. This is side Bravo. So I'm at the very bottom. Fuck. Yeah, I know where I am. I'm not sure how I'm gonna climb this, but I'm gonna try. I will try, and I will succeed. So far, so good. I can see the train station, which is my ultimate destination. Oh yeah. Oh yeah, we got this. Look at that. Bzz, bzz. No. There we go. And steal for the real stash box, really. Huh? Just this is good. Because he's gotta have access to this box. This is on a private world. I'm gonna transfer a bit of stuff. I'll see what I can give to my other guy. Don't wanna see the middle man of Magic Man. Fire in your wrist. Do 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 do. So I have a camp at this spot on every of my character, so it makes it easy for me to transfer equipment. I'm actually gonna re-roll that one. I need science expert. It's gonna do less damage. heavy. Wow. This is also very heavy. All right. That's not true. God. I don't know why I'm setting this here. I should just have weapons. These are all things I won't never need. Really? Wash. Also, I need to change all of my mutations on this guy. Make sure I have the right ones. I don't have the decontaminated. Oh, really?
I should visit that giant teapot next time I go out. See how robot waste tastes. So like I said, I need to fix my mutations.
Where's my other camp? Here I have one. 1, 2, 3. I got here 4. Oh, 5. Yeah. I think this one has the decontamination shower. I'm not sure. Hmm?
Oh, I swear this place smells like lemons and dog armpits.
This one is actually a really nice camp.
Do not worry, Jingles. I will take good care of you.
Hey, you. Must be my lucky day. It's hard work making a living out here.
And oil spill. I have
It's actually a really nice camp.
anything so beautiful.
Sometimes I think I woke up in a pile of smoldering debris. Then I met someone, a stranger. And over time, well, that stranger isn't a stranger anymore at all. I don't believe in luck or fate or anything.
Still no decontamination shower.
I wouldn't have changed a thing.
No decontamination shower. It's not good. No shower as well. Holy fuck. Yeah, this one is really nice. Oh, I see. Yeah, this camp is cool as well. I like that one. Two nice camps. This one is good as well. This one is horrible. But no decontamination shower. Let's see. Wow. Wow. Beautiful camp. Where is Camp 13? Oh, there it is. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah. Oh yeah, I know where it is. Not my best build.
Oh, wait, that's the whole bar.
Oh, it's actually not bad. It's not a bad build. Still have room for improvement. Hey, Beckett. Beckett, you shit fucker. It's actually not a bad build as well. Still no decontamination shower. That's not good. Pure violet flux. Fuck. Still no. Let's see. Like I said, I need to change the mutations. The mutations are wrong on this guy. A few things I need to change. Carnivore, bad. Grounded, healing factor. Yeah. I can't get water? Is it gonna cure my mutations? Oh, nice. factor. There we go. Now it's good. I'll be able to change my mutations. I will be. Change the mutation. I gotta say, playing full health was really nice.
You walk, but not under his.
I will also look what weapons I have, what I can get rid of. No food. Oh shit.
need to visit Flatwoods again sometime soon.
There was one camp with crops. This camp. But no water. Fuck. Do I have the symptomatic? Yeah. Yeah, that's not good. Lots of room in this camp, so that's not too bad.
Should start my own garden.
Okay. Yeah, okay. Let's see this guy. This one is very strong. Like, incredibly strong.
Hello?
The world is my dumpster.
It's just bad.
Is there anything better than
there.
raw asbestos? Cloth is so old, it is crumbling into powder. Did I win the lottery?
Wow. This one is amazing.
One man's junk is a electron's paradise.
And he has nothing on him, like nothing at all. Let me just make sure there's nothing left in this box. No. I can exchange a fuse. Wow, second ish. He's so beautiful. Yeah. Yeah. Oh my god, this guy.
Greetings, friend.
Gotta love the helmet. Yes. I threw away a lot of stuff. Wow. Feed the people. Wash.
When I look at you, I see. Now I need to farm. Farm like a crazy motherfucker. Flash.
Gather now, faithful followers of the most wise and beneficent Mothman. Let us light his holy beacon with the radiance of the fireflies. Let our beacon pierce the darkness and summon forth his divine presence that we may commune with him and partake of his wisdom.
Maybe I have time for another event. Since this one was really short. Nice. 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 He's got he's got the black version of my armor. Nice. Yeah, the black one is nice. Oh yeah. Oh, wash. He doesn't have the right gun. Someone else is coming. Wash.
Colossal, anybody? Colossal?
That's crazy. That build is so good. I don't feel alone doing damage, but, you know, I feel alone. Telling you, I feel alone doing damage. Do no damage. Look, if I'm not attacking the boss, no damage is going on. No damage. That's it.
You walk, but not under his wings.
There we go. That's it. Yep. 10,000 ammunition for this fight. Ouch. Yeah, I'm not using it. You don't wait much. Well, if I'm being if I'm being totally honest, I'm guessing somebody else is gonna launch a nuke very soon.
Hello there.
Alright. I thought I was muted. Look at this. Alright. Like I said, it's most likely somebody's gonna launch a nuke. 2 down? Yeah. Let me just make sure. Yep. Side Bravo is next. Well, that would be my guess. Or not, you know. Maybe they won't launch a nuke. Anyway, that's too bad. Maybe they're gonna join. I don't know. Maybe not.
Been intercepting our communications. Greetings, fellow Earthlings. There is someone intercepting communications in the area. I understand that such intrusions are typically unwelcome. Do not be concerned. He is alive, and likely not even aware of my intrusion. I will do a better job of directing this operation. The data interceptors are located in extraterrestrial areas of interest. These invaders are not to be taken lightly. Proceed with caution. Suspect their involvement. Recalculating. Movement code to shut down one of the interceptors. My data channels must be protected.
Oh shit! Ah non, asti de calice! I'm a little bit disappointed. But that's 1,000 ammunition. This one is actually good. Well, nobody's launching side Bravo. It's not bad. Eviction notice.
Is anyone out there? This recording is a call for help. Our settler camp was attacked by mutants last night. Please help. My name is Kenneth Dean. We're south of Huntersville. I think I'm the last one alive. Probably won't be much longer. Mutants are rushed. Now, hurry. Destroy the meat bags when you get here. That should drive them away and come back. There's a machine in crushing the area. Keep it running. We'll never finish building here if it breaks.
Oh, wait. Because I want to re-roll a few things. First, I need to finish this armor, you know. The intelligence. Because it's not bad, you know. Nice backpack. Wow. For sure, I must have some shitty stuff. This one is actually really good. That's caca. Wow, I have nothing. I have nothing else. Okay. Last event and then I'm gonna take off. Let's see what we got. No. swarm of suitors. Oh, this guy. Perfect. Perfect. Holy shit. Distinguished guest. They should do something for the events. Like, certain events are triggered by things just like the nukes. Like, but for good events. Because distinguished guest, come on. Who's like, oh yeah, campfire tales. See, this one is. Look, I'll do it, but I'll do it with the grenade. Oh, that's not true, I can't. Power armor, fuck. Campfire tail sucks. I think it's bugged. Alright. Yeah, it's bugged. That's it for me for tonight. Thanks a lot for watching, everybody. I had a great time until this was bugged. But now, yeah.